The hell with it, let's just do it. I don't really wait for the drop in the music, but whatever. Why? Hello everybody, welcome back. Hi, how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you all. Welcome back to Chillin and Buildin. We're doing well. Texturing has begun. I kind of like the look of it so far. It's looking kind of cool. Oh shit. Hey Vermilion. Hey Red-Eyed Sniper, how you doing? Bolito as well, EKS, Olubor, Mike. One cool dude. D-dude. Hope you're doing well, D-dude. Doesn't sound like great. Just don't do that, because then they win. You know? They win, don't they? So, you know, you gotta fight it. Fight it. The nerve on these people, yeah, I know, right? How dare they? Prince Casper, how you doing, Marvin? Bill, hey buddy. Grumble Bunny, good morning. Draken, La. Trekker, thank you, Trekker. Very nice to see you. Great to see you all, guys. Thank you very much. Right. We'll see if the volumes are all good. But they look okay. Obviously, let me know. Either way. Let me open a folder here. Yep. Here we go. All right. So what are we doing today? Well, you know that lava base that I bought on the built on the Breaking Bad series? I was thinking of building something a bit like that. Now, I thought about bringing the lava base in and turning it into a permanent base, but you know what? It's too big. This is too big. I'll save the blueprint anyway, because there's parts of it I might like the penthouse is kind of cool and stuff. So, but I suspect it's going to be like one of those that we enjoyed. We enjoyed when we built it, and we enjoyed when we had it. But it is time to move on, kind of thing. The problem as well with builds that you build in survival mode is that they sprawl all over the place, and they're built to the landscape. When you're building something for the workshop as a deployable base, it's a completely different kettle of fish. You've got to be much more compact because the landscape isn't always forgiving. And obviously you need to be affordable, yada 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 yada. So we're going to have a go at a surface base. I haven't done a surface base since I did like the starter base for the SAS. That's how long it's been. So we're going to give it that a go for Reforged Eden 2, sort of a mid-game base that can be expanded and upgraded and, you know, improved upon as you kind of level up in the game, as it were. Now, the Akira prototype here, still waiting on a name for this one, is started texturing it. I'll do a quick tour around. So we've got a sort of light grey base coat with sort of dark grey kind of highlighting it around. And a few little like hints of sort of a pale blue and red highlights throughout. It looks kind of cool. I like it. Some of the pipework, I've put in these like little windows here, the thick glass windows, to make them look like escape pods. Because if you look at the escape pods in like a lot of Star Trek's ships, they're triangular in a lot of ways. I thought the heavy glass windows would actually look kind of cool as like little escape pods, like little Easter eggs there. Change the Thunderchild to Reforged Eden 2. It's such a great starter CV. It's a good one, the old Thunderchild, yeah. And a good hanger on it. So I've gone for this sort of classic nacelle look where you've got the red sort of at the front and then the sort of light blue mid and at the end there. But obviously trying to squeeze a kind of nacelle design around these thrusters and still keep the thrusters visible is an interesting challenge. I've given it the prefix of NX42 the NX class starship, which is usually kind of like denotes an experimental kind of vessel in Starfleet, I think. So hopefully that'll be cool. And 42, well, if you don't know what that reference is, then yeah, sucks to be you. I've started doing a bit of texturing on the inside as well. I try and keep it sort of light and easy on the eyes and kind of things, so it's not dark in here. It's very light. In fact, I can probably turn my flashlight off and it's very well lit in here, as you can see. So I've gone with a carpet, because you know, starships should have carpets, I suppose. Then we got the cargo bay area, which is very utilitarian. The old fusion core, constructor, corridor, and this pretty much as far as I've gotten so far. It's just this main corridor around. So things like the shield array area, still got to be textured yet. Everything up and down, so up and down this elevator, still got to be textured. Yeah. So there's still a lot of work to do before it's ready for the workshop. But overall, it's almost there. Got a lot of LCD stuff to do as well, like signposting. You know, making sure people know how to get around the ship. Things like upgrade suggestions, locations. UCCS Akira 42. The RFO2 Draconis. Absolutely not. Big update to Reforged Eden 2 tomorrow. Ooh, good. Just in time for my Reforged Eden 2 stream on Friday. Here's a big question for you, Vermilion. Do I need to fresh start? Or are we okay? Because I haven't left alpha yet, so, you know. Naval Experiment 42, bring a tower. Exactly, La. Alright, so that's the combat CV for Reforged 2. Will be ready very soon. Now the Javelin is basically ready to go on the workshop now. Let me show you the final texture job on this as well. I stuck with the green, but obviously you now know how to change that green to any other color you want. So you can change it to red, yellow, whatever you want. Easy with the old color tool. But the showroom version will be in the bright green here, because it looks spicy as hell. So that's the final texture job on that. It's quite a basic texture job, I gotta admit, because of all the ramps used, structural ramp blocks. You can't texture these things at all, so the flat matte texture that they've got there is the best we can do. And why is that pink? Who knows? But there we go. The Javelin will be on the workshop very, very soon for all to enjoy. That thing kicked ass. I was very happy with how that performed. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it as well. Akira, because it's one of the greatest enemies ever. I just got Reforged Eden 2 downloaded and working properly. Sounds like a perfect time to start a new game. Grendel is the name because it's a bit of a beast. No, it should be fine. Okay, thanks for a million. Lots of POIs got update, including all the abandoned POIs, every T3 and Tier 5 POI, and most of the orbital patrol vessels will only affect newly generated playfields. Are we getting new cockpits and turrets? Cannot add cockpits or turrets until Elion gives us that ability, or adds them themselves. Thank you, Chucky. I want to see you build a big brick and make it beautiful. And yeah, that's pretty much every one of my builds, isn't it? We believe blighted. Anyway, right. Let's head somewhere out of render distance of all this stuff. Over here. Now, I ain't going to build this in space. Right? Because then, you know, I haven't got to planning about with terrain and stuff, right? So build it in space, and then we'll spawn it on the ground to make sure it all spawns correctly and looks good. And the changelog for the next update is massive. Oh, I love it. This update includes the graphite changes, right? Should make Oscatoon less annoying to start on. I hope. I was struggling to get graphite on it. Right. We'll see, won't we? Okay. So I'm going to put base starter there. And then let's get lots of concrete. Lots of concrete. And it's a base, so, you know, it shouldn't come under too much fire, but we'll put strategic kind of hardened steel, maybe, rather than combat steel, in places like turret hardpoints and stuff like that. So I've got a vague idea in my mind of what I want to build right now, but I'm going to see how it kind of pans out. One of the things that I do want to integrate into this base is a space, at least, for geothermal generators. Assuming they are in Reforged 2, of course. Yes, they are. There we go. Interactive geothermals. So I'll be putting inactive geothermals on there. If I could put a little drone bay somewhere as well, that would be cool, because I know that planetary drones, they help defend the planet, defend your base, you know, from drone attacks and stuff like that. So they're kind of a cool little addition to have. And on a planet, they work a hell of a lot better, because in space they're just too slow to do anything. So we got quite a lot of toys to play with. Let's see what we can come up with. Right. I'm going to start obscurely with storage. Hey, Captain No Name, thanks for gifting 5 memberships. What a hero, dude. Thank you. 5 hero memberships out. Thank you to Captain No Name. This base is is for a planet, yes. So tricky integrating geothermal into it, because geothermal I think needs to be placed on the ground, right? So there's going to be some very specific spawn instructions in the workshop page, I think. But yeah, did I include the inactive geothermal generators? I think I should just leave them there. Right, so one of the things that we want to include is a landing pad for a decent sized CV, so we'll need a measuring stick. I'm trying to think right now. I mean, ideally multiple CVs, but that's going to be way too big. And you can add your own landing pads afterwards, depending on what the terrain's doing for you and stuff, yeah. A T3 repair bay for CV2, repair other CVs, complete overhaul of weapon mods, 3 new armors, new traders, updated talent, new enemies, new weapons, new visuals. Nice. Oh, do excuse me, guys. I got a phone call that I have to take. I'll be right back. Wait, sorry about that. But already spicy in here. Right. Accurate, if only. That would be lovely. Could have at least graced us with the chair. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, brilliant. Okay. Where were we? So, yes, I figured I'd start with storage, right? Because I figure the storage is a really good thing to put in the base of the base, in the floor of the base, essentially, because it's going to be covering quite a large area. And instead of like using all that concrete and then having to squeeze all this storage in the walls or whatever, then you just put it in the floor. And hey presto, you know. So the difficulty is whether you want these container controllers accessible directly or not, and I'm not too bothered about that with the logistics system. So let's build this way. I don't know. It's really difficult to get any kind of sense of scale, right? When you're starting out a ground base up here in space, right? So build this out a bit. We should probably get the measuring stick over here. Reasonable size CV. One that's going to be relevant to my current playthrough of Reforged Eden 2. Now, bearing in mind that the Super Destroyer here doesn't need a pad the full length of it, because its nose will hang over, right? Because it's got its front stabilizers there. So we need a pad that's at least that long to that long, right? And then maybe a little bit extra on top of that, just for giggles. And we need it to be that wide, and maybe a little extra just for giggles. So we got a basic measuring stick. How many block wide we want to go? So let's make these that long, and then we'll put a little bit longer actually. We'll put a container extension on the end of that. What does that give us? It gives 328k in a single line. And we go up to 640, so I'm going to do another line underneath it. And that's probably 640. 584. It won't be 640 unless it's exactly the same length. There we go, 640. So we got one. Is this the bottom or the top? This is the bottom, but it's going to form the landing pad for width and stuff, right? Because underneath the landing pad, what I'm thinking is a hangar bay for hover vessels, and then landing pad, a little side area for SV landing pads, like just a couple of them, and then the main building off to one side. So a very asymmetrical, somewhat asymmetrical base setup. Think about my lava base, right? It's going to basically a miniature version of that, but in some ways way more practical, better organized and laid out and stuff, with a garden that's not so ridiculously huge. Maybe across multiple floors, so that you can have your pentaxid run, right? So what we're going to do, we're going to take this, go bing, bing. We're going to go copy, paste, move it 2 to the left. Oh, don't be a sausage. What are you doing that for? 2. There we go, 1 to the left. Paste. Paste, paste. Paste, paste. How many container controllers do you think we should have? Ugh. Stop that! I wish there was a way to move it from over here, so you didn't have to like actually go and click on these things that move. That's the problem. And you click it once, it moves it, and then you got to move the mouse again to click it again. Whereas I just want to use like the arrow keys or something to move this along. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, that was a lag spike. Paste. Let's go the other side now. Then what we can do is we can paste that again. Copy. Let's do copy that lot there, right? Copy, paste. Yoink. Paste. There we go. We have a bit of storage. A little bit of storage. That'll do. At least 10 controllers. How many we got there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 controllers. Let's round that up to 20, shall we? Let's round that up to 20. Hang on. Paste. What we do here. We got 17. We only need 3. Crap, I've lost where we are. There we go. That's an extra 3. I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Haha, 20. 640 KSU containers. The power usage and all that, excessive storage. Does it really take that much power? Consumption, 0 watts. Well, this is one of the reasons I want to integrate geothermal into this bad boy, is so that we can have unlimited power. It will be fine. So we're starting off with some incredible storage mounts. Excellent stuff. All right, now let's connect all this stuff up with regular blocks, because this is going to form the floor now of our hangar bay here. Hey, Lainey, how you doing? Sweet peoples of the Spanj. Oh, she's so nice. Yeah, when she's not betraying you. Migoti, thank you very much. Wow, 10 gifted subs, dude. Or memberships, sorry. Hero memberships. That is amazing. Thank you very much. That is incredibly generous of you. Very, very nice. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Congratulations to everybody who's just been gifted a membership there. Make sure you do say thank you to Mincotti there. Apologies if I just massacred the pronunciation of your name. Alright, we're gonna move this thing out of the way. To do? No, I'm not, and you know it. I know the real you, though, Lainey. Secret. Secret. Secret you wouldn't want anyone to know. Secret you hope I dare not tell. Anyway, right, so there we go. That's decent. Very square, isn't it? It's a very square pad, right? So perhaps we can make it a little less square. Send it off over this way or something like that, right? Where's the middle? There it is. Okay. Wah. But it used to be just mink, but of course it's taken. Ah, man. The secret, she's French, Canadian. She says sorry a lot. Sorry. All right. Let's see if Sorry, brain whirring, doing things. Not very fast, I'll admit. Yeah, it looks about done. You should just post it as it is. A 20 storage container base. Love it. Sorry, I'm trying to think of ways up to the platform, because this is the floor of the hangar bay, right? So actually, dome shields too. Lots of advantages in bases in Reforged Eden 2, extra shield capacity for every block on what usually ends up as a massive base. What the hell am I? I'm pressing K instead of H. Structural integrity 12, shield capacity 1 on a shield capacity 2 on a hardened steel. So even concrete gives you a shield capacity. Pretty decent. Brain Pinky is looking for you. No. Alright, so I'm going to take this out a little bit further in order to make it a rectangle, because it being a square just doesn't quite sit right with me. And this does mean that then I've got a little extra space that needs to be figured out, but that's okay. Okay. Again, this is the hangar bay, right? So this is going to need some crazy supports. The only other problem about building this in space is structural integrity. Yeah, we might have to do some fun stuff with that later on. All right. Concrete, please, boss. The amount of crushed stone we're going to need is going to be huge, but you know what? It's okay, because you get an enormous amount of crushed stone for very little effort. All good. All right, let's build. More storage. Didn't you say not a big base? Well, it not big in terms of the size of the lava base that I've got in Breaking Bad. I mean, this is just the footprint of the tower. You know, this bit, let alone the landing pads and the walls and everything around it. So this is going to form the main hangar bay, right? Yeah, we're probably going to need another measuring stick now. Let's get the Javelin back in here. The Jav, probably a sort of smaller-ish size SV. Let's say, what would you say? A single person would probably only have maybe 2-3 SVs, and maybe 3 hover vessels. We want space for 6 at minimum, but let's give a little extra. Let's say 8 bays, 8 parking bays. Right, hello. 8 parking bays at that big each. So what's that? That's 3, 6, 9 by 3, 2, 4, 6. 12, 9 by 12. The CV is going on the top. So. Hey, Spanj chat. What are we building today? Hey, Darkest Soul. Are we building a new base? Building Earth because it's flat. Wi-Fi in the corners. Yeah. Wi-Fi will go in the walls. Alright. So what was it? Was it the gap of 9, wasn't it? Gap of 9. Yep. B X 9. We're gonna have 8 bays here easily, aren't we? And a bit of room at the end for, like, I don't know, some random storagey bits. You know what? I don't think I've actually blueprinted the lava base. We'll be right back. Hang on a second. Where the hell did I leave myself logged in? Love the new upgradable Wi-Fi. I just did the stellar passing gas. Have you tried lifting the HV up more using the control panel's hover engines? Oh, does anyone else find the HVs really annoying to drive? I keep getting stuck on a single rock and flipping over. Doesn't help when you're trying to take on a base. If you find the HV is dipping down too much over rough terrain, then you may need more hover engines. Hey, Ghost Dragon. Kevin demands a hot tub. Oh, I am back at base. Hello. Oh my gosh, right, okay. Probably going to get a base attack now. Let me just do this. Don't get a base attack. Don't get a base attack. Don't get a base attack. Bye. Suck it, Xerax. Hey, Boris. I'd like to add a silo-looking storage on the bottom of such bases. Okay, hang on. Piri Castle. Alright, you wanted to scale, right? There you go. So you were saying that's a big base. Now you look at Piri Castle, right? Yeah. Just to give you an idea of what it takes to park 2 CVs on a base. Right, let me chuck this over here. Right, so this is part of the problem with building in survival, is you end up with a lot of terrain-related thingy-majigs. But the reason I came in here is because, actually, I quite like this hangar bay that we've got going on here. Or at least parts of it. I wanted to get an idea, size. I wanted to 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks high, which isn't that high, but it's more than high enough for hover vessels and SVs, isn't it?
Welcome aboard.
What I could do is using our magic copy and paste tool, copy this detailing that I've got here. At least up to the middle. This might not work. Like, maybe it's a time saver, but it might actually just be a complete waste of time. The thing is, I know that this setup has got structural support. I need to modify these pillars a little bit, but a lot of O2 tanks. Basically fits. Okay, a bit of a an error in the middle here, I think. Perhaps. Oops. I get it really difficult because I know that I need structure integrity in the middle of the hangar bay in order to create a kind of way out and in and out, right? And you got the parking zones and then a sort of runway in the middle kind of thing. And that is not wide enough. You've got ships parked either side of that. Then you need more of a break. And also all this now misaligns. Doesn't line up. Oh, that's irritating. Yeah, let me take take these out. Sometimes copy and paste is a massive time saver, and other times it's just kind of like, might have been quicker to just do this from scratch. I don't know. Difficult call to make. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy just the roof here. Let's take the wall away, actually, first of all. Let's take this to this. Cut that. Paste that all the way over here. Then I'm going to take that to that. Go copy, paste. Paste. Does that even line up? So weird. Okay, I see. Yep. Turn it around, maybe it will line up, but not symmetrical when I built it. Oops. That's much better. So you got the bays. You can kind of almost see the sections now. Bays, the central access runway, whatever, taxiway. Bays. Means that we can have support pillars either side of the main thingy. Okay. Careful not to use a lot of the new work lights. They still kind of vanish a lot randomly. Oh gosh. Yeah, go strong. I'm making a base. Hey Vita, we're full along. Good, thank you very much. Outside bases are actually great. Good way to have a simple mass storage solution until you get a good CV, then space base. Yeah, generally I find that you start off with a little tiny rush base, get a CV, and then, well, what I do anyway, I get a CV and then I'm just off to go and find a base location. I fill the CV up, find a base location, build a base, a big base, and then just transfer everything into the big base and then go off on another adventure and rinse and repeat, using the base as kind of like your permanent storage and your CV is just temporary while you're off and about. Right, add a roof gate. I won't add a roof gate because there's going to be a CV landing pad on top of this. You know, what I will add is access ramps and hatches into the hangar bay at the end. So if you can imagine, this will be the back wall. There'll be no access at the back of this, and then you'll come out here. You'll be go straight out over the wall, but off to the side here you'll have like a ramp system up to the landing pad, and then over here maybe a couple of SV landing pads that are kind of sunk down underneath the CV landing pad. I'll see what happens, and then the main base off to the side here. Geothermals in this corner, perhaps. I think, yeah. Still figuring it out in my brain mind. Brain mind! Right, steel. So, we know that we want pillar, and that's going to be connected to the floor, which is lovely. Pillar. And then every bay length we can have another pillar. I'm gonna have to figure out a symmetry line, I think. Sort this out, sort this mess of a roof out. Alright, symmetry I think then is Oh, wrong plane. That one there. Between two blocks. Nope. Between that block. Yep. That's going to annoy me. That's going to really annoy you. You bastard. Alright, hang on, let's do this properly. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 on the 13th block. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13th block. Why? I'm gonna have to move you over by one block. Not even that, because it's yeah, no, that's not right either. If you don't have enough pills and you put a CV on top, the base collapse. The base will collapse before you put a CV on. Put a CV on the base won't suddenly increase the weight of the base. The base will just collapse if it doesn't have the structural integrity to support its own mass. Right, so I need to delete this line here and redo it. Oh. Oh, stop it. Yeah, bugger. The misalignment is strong, huh? I wonder if that's like, what the best way to do this is. Maybe is... fix this one and then just copy and paste that into that one. I need to finish these pillars so I know where the things go. All right, bays there. All right. Bays. Dragon Stalin. Hey, buddy. Thank you very much for gifting 5 hero memberships. Dude, thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you. Yeah. Just a smidge. All right, and then that bay is... Oops. Right. Pillars are in place. Let's sort this out. Oh, these things are just a bit trying. Okay. Geostationary? Geology, geography? I assume geo was meaning it was planet side, even though he's building in space. Yes. Yeah, it will have a place for geothermal generators. Motherfucker. Is that off? You bastard. How is that off? Because that marker there is clearly there, and these pillars were off. The whole fucking thing is just a... It would have been quicker to build it from scratch. It would have been quicker. It would have been quicker. What is this? Where are these? This is missing. This is just missing. Alright. What is this freaking shite show going on over here? Oh gosh, look at it. We got this, and then this is missing, that, and that is all wrong. And why? What? Why? Just why? Why? Why do you hate me? Why do you do this? Be honest. Why? Why? Why do you hate me? What is it? That actually saved any time at all? Nah, not really. Why is Jeff in the hamster wheel? I don't think Spanj started his day right with a good old cup of American coffee. It's a good old cup of British tea. Picked from India, probably. All right. Just breeze over that one. Hi, India. What was going on? Right. Stuff was happening. Yep. I need to make this into a landing pad now. Yep. That's the hangar. Decent hangar. Good hangar. Solid hangar. Full of walls and such. Now, is that symmetry mode even slightly correct? Now, let's test it. Put one there, and one should appear there. Lovely! Okay, we might actually be able to start something now. Let's do this. What the heck is that? Hang on. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, so many weirdness going on in this base. I don't even keep track of it. Weird. There's random sections of 2 and then 1 gaps between the two tanks. Because of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be? That's perfectly normal and natural thing to be there, right? Uh-huh. Yep. Who built this fucking thing? Can I have a draggy, please? Thank you. It says how many blocks each material supports on their tooltip. Is that 12 like out? 12 out. Math? Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, 12. So steel is the same. Steel and concrete are the same. They support 12. Is that 12 from the last support? Okay. So the last support is this block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 support. But then also you got to count backwards as well. So 12 that way, 12 that. It's fine. Way supported, mate. Way, way, way supported. Maximum supportage. Gonna need an air vent or 2. You mean like these things? Yeah. Should be alright. Spacebar engineer. Math is Spanj's weakness. It's not like I can't do math. It's just that when it's on stream, my brain just seizes up. It has like a proper little meltdown. It's just like, nah, the pressure's too much. Can't deal with it. Too much pressure. Ooh. It's a lot of concrete. All right. barn engineer the Welsh version of Men in Sheds. Why is it the Welsh version and not like the Amish version? Barn engineer would be an Amish simulator, wouldn't it? Right, we want. Yeah, of course that's all off by one, isn't it? That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, damn rotating bastards. And then the crossings off. Okay. Okay, good. Cool. Alright. Yep. Excuse me. Airtight. Yes. No. You left a double slant. Yeah. Well, that's because there's a double gap between those two O2 tanks for reasons I cannot begin to comprehend. When whatever nugget built this thing, clearly there was reasons for silliness like that. Oh, yeah. I mean, that one's all over the place, but that one that it was all based on all seems to be aligned. There must be a copy and paste error going on rather than the source is not the mistake. It's the copy and pasting that's done it, I think. Anyway, 8 bay hangar bay, more than enough. It wouldn't trigger me, Demon. It would just get removed from existence by power of excessive firepower. We've had fire when ready. Right. I'm going to do a little ski ramp. British aircraft carrier style ski ramp thing. Here we go. I have to figure out the outer walls as well. Hang on. Let's go. I think we may be better building it backwards. That's a bit of an angle in it. That's a bit too much. Let's just leave it there. We'll do that one. Can't drag these. Also got to remember I can't texture them, so... Might actually rebuild this out of steel. You could use texturable stairs. The bits of air needs to get over the wall. Looking at this ramp to the setup will blind you. Probably. Just plan out the ramp down, and then I need another measuring stick. Do it over here.
Welcome aboard.
Hey Vixen, thanks for the sub. Welcome along. Okie dokie. Coming over capital vessels, people always park outside entrance. Eh? Need flame graphics on the top corners? Oh, hello. I have a build question and wonder if anyone can confirm or correct for me. Go for it, TK. I don't know why we need flames. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. We always need flames, right? But why do we need flames in this instance? It's a strange way of spelling pipes. Right? It's possible to change more than the primary color when decorating with the paint and texture tool. For example, background and primary different colors. On a single block? No, a block can have one color. You can obviously have multiple colors per block, per build. But every block is just one color. You can configure this as well to whatever color you want. You got full RGB spectrum. Some textures, I should say some blocks can have multiple colors because they've got multiple faces. Find one. That's a good example. This little pillar here is a good one because you can color certain aspects of it. So you can say, have that one, have that one there, and that one, those bits, and then that on those bits. So, some blocks can do that, but it's just, yeah. I sit here and say which block can and can't, but you'll have to sort of experiment with them and figure it out. But usually you can paint the different faces of a block different colors, but then Elion betrays you and does stupid stuff. Like, for example, this one's always a fun one. You'd hope that you could paint that bit and that bit separately, but you could only two faces rather than three. You know what I mean? So that's always annoying. If you want to do... Anyway, point is, yeah, some blocks can, some you can't. And there's an annoying inconsistency through them all. I should change this to, because I mean this is going to go into a bay, isn't it? So actually change this ramp to just do straight up 90 degrees. Like that. We have 90 degrees ramp down. That way you're in the that area there. The color scheme of the base now confirmed. Hey, TK, thanks for the $5, dude. You didn't need to. Thank you for taking the time to confirm that for me, Spanj. You're welcome, buddy. Anytime. Use an inverted boarding ramp that extends from the ground to the upper level. That's kind of genius. An inverted boarding ramp. You don't mean a boarding ramp. Boarding ramp. You don't need these things, do you? You mean a regular ramp. Boarding ramp. Wait, ooh, that's way too big. Hang on, let me. What the fuck? Inverted. Why would you invert it? Right, hang on. Interesting.
Unstoppable.
Right. Okay. The one down below. Still doesn't get me the height that I want, and that only gets me wow, that only gets me one block height. Like boarding ramps inset into the ground. Yeah, I get it. That gets me one block height. And from that height to that, yeah, so 2. Gives me 2. The gap is stupid shallow. Yeah. And it's an interesting idea. I like it. Like, you know, the whole hiding the ramp thing as well. That's cool, but I have to do 2, and then these ones which give me the height I need, because that doesn't give me the height I need, does it? That's literally even less. That's just one single block, right? Oh, hello. No, that's still. Hang on. Turn it around so we got it the right way around. Like that. Hey, F when I F you, right? It's the same height. Okay, so that's the one. Then that one, the 5x4x6, right? Let's see if we can do this. Great suggestion. No, I thought of doing that. That's it. There, we gotta sink it into the ground quite a lot. It gives me 2. Yeah. So that would give me one off the ground. So we'll put 2 next to each other. Like back on back to back kind of thing, you know? Yeah. Oh, getting an F on them is really difficult. Ooh. I mean, it would work. Technically, it would work. Gap is slightly triggering, but it would work. What do you think, chat? Hard ramps or boarding ramps? Boarding ramps definitely, I think they look fancier, but that gap. Definitely a unique solution, isn't it? Less concrete. Hell of a lot less concrete. Hey, Stephen, thanks for the follow, by the way. I missed that. Hey, off. Welcome to... you're a new member. Welcome, dude. Maybe if you moved the ramps back one block and down one and connected it from the roof down. Yeah. So you have an initial ramp off the roof connecting to this. Then they won't stick up so much and they won't need to bury them so much. Understood. Push them back one more block. Go. Oh, getting them to go where I want them to is really annoying. I think that ramp needs to go down one more, doesn't it? Yep. Yeah, I have to tie these to a signal because freaking hell, trying to F them is annoying. It's very annoying. Does that work? I have to bed that in there like that. We just have this one. We've just been playing the same thing over and over again. That'd be typical if it was. I wouldn't even notice for ages. Could put the old Project Eden cargo ramp things, but I don't think you can get one that's big enough. These guys, the lift blocks. I think the biggest one is 3x3, yeah. 3x2. This would be quite cool to load a HV onto one of those, but yeah, ain't gonna do. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's a nice idea, but I think what I'll do is actually use the regular ramps, and I just use a 2 ramps facing each other, another thing, and that way at least it's not always visible. You've only got this ramp there, and it doesn't take a lot to hide them, you know. Whereas that, you have to like build half a base around them just to sort of hide the fact that they're there, you know. A nice idea. Let's see. Oh, let's keep that wall there. Right, that there, and get rid of that. Yeah. Use regular ramps like these guys. That, which is the non-O2 version. Bit like 3x4. They all 3. 1x4x2. There you go. A bit steep, but much easier to hide. Blast doors don't work as elevators, yeah. Right. So, hangar doors. Do we even want a hangar door? Or should we just have like a force field? Maybe a force field might do. We just have like an open hangar. Force field, I can do some funky stuff. Oh yeah. That's problematic. That ramp there. has got a huge... Hey. It's a huge block presence, so I can't build the wall where I want it, as in having this, keep this. I'd have to bend the ramp out a little bit. Fine. Means I have to push these guys back, or choose a different one. Alright, let's put that there, and then the ramp. Let me see, can I get these two to work? They're slightly too... Oh, bingo, bingo. Quite a severe slope, but... only going to be used when you're getting HVs in and out of the hangar bay. Rag very well, will it? Okay. I'm gonna need to get a generator and stuff in here. Haha. You mother... 1x3. Can we have 1x4? No? 7x1x4. You son of a bitch. 3x5. Take you that way. Yeah, because it's half block, isn't it? Half block. Will there be retractable ski ramps? Ramps don't auto open close. No, you have to be on a motion sensor switch or something. It could get a retractable ski ramp actually. That's not a bad idea. And they consume a lot of block space is the only thing, but yeah, maybe that's something to consider with the boarding ramps. So to hang out off the ceiling like that, but I need an extra block, or I could just run a second line of ones underneath. Okay. Put some power in this thing so that we can see what we're doing. Small generator, please, somewhere, anywhere. Where the fuck is it? Over there. All right. So, hangar bay / CV landing pad. Thinking about ways making this look kind of cool. The thing is, like when you start a base, it always ends up big freaking block of concrete. Trying to make it into something nicer looking is the challenge. I gotta test this, the width out here. Yeah, we're still good. Alright. About. As long as you don't want to load anything wider than the dread here. Then you add pipes. Pipes are much later in the process, dudes. You know the drill. It's boats with flames. Is this base going to be mostly underground? No, no, no. It will be no underground. You won't need to dig out anything. So the whole idea is you spawn this on a nice flat open area and away you go. But as it's going to be powered by geothermal energy, you'll need to be very specific about which planet you choose. Unless you just do without the geothermal, in which case I don't know what you're going to do with this whole square that I'm going to build here. But put a fusion reactor in it? I don't know. Okay. Let's ditch this thing here. Let's think of something else. Another way of doing this. I may look into Vermilion's ramp idea with this. Basically, if you imagine you've got a runway here and then you've got an outer wall. Let's just throw up a rudimentary marker so that we can see what we're working with. A rudimentary, an outer wall, like right there. Yeah? So the reason I put ski ramp there is so that, you know, your SVs, you kind of like whoosh over the wall kind of thing. And I don't know if it's going to be that high. It doesn't necessarily need to be that high, but you have guns on all sides, so each corner should be able to reasonably look after itself. But obviously the higher that you make these corner towers, then the more defensive the overall base is. Or you just use satellite towers. The roundedness would block the HV? Shouldn't do. Yeah, no, I fight the Xerax. You gotta fight them. You gotta fight them. You gotta let them come at you with all your might so that you can dismiss them easily and just go, ha! Is that it? Is that all you've got? Is this all you can conjure, Saruman? Wait, what? Anyway, so with the ski ramp idea, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be a nice way to like make sure, or role play, I suppose, really, because you don't actually need this at all. Role play the kind of quick, short runway out of the hangar bay there. I might look into Vermilion's ramp idea, but not inverted. Although I've lost now which way is which. And then obviously with a non-inverted ramp, I don't know why. We've got this huge gap. Need it. Wow. That's why you said inverted. Okay. Can I have something to work off there, game? Anything? Anything at all? Ever? Ever again?
Welcome aboard.
Wow, you wanna place it there, do you? And you'll only let me page up that many times. Oh my gosh, god. You son of a bitch. Wow. Awesome. Alright, let's see. Let's do it the other way around then. Whoops. How many wide is this? 36, so it's always going to be lopsided, isn't it? You shall not place. Oh, do you know what though? That ain't gonna work. Okay. Okay. Terrible idea. Bad Vermilion. Don't do that anymore. Right. Well, that's a fun little bug, isn't it? It creates invisible blocks. Look at that. Fantastic. What a great feature. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why you invert. But I mean, inverting was just being a penis. Dramatic, isn't it? Crikey. Very dramatic. 3 by 5 by 3 or 3 by 4 by 2. Don't you give us better ramps? Using that one, you've got to be... Yeah, it's like, yeah. Where are you going to stick your plasma shield generator? I don't know. So, yes, well, I haven't even thought that far ahead yet. I don't know what you want from me. Oh my gosh. Got plasma shield generators. Sure. I don't know what to tell you, Vermilion. I haven't thought that far ahead. Yep. I need to have a look at these plasma shield generators. Oh, what the hell are you talking about? Is this the bubble shield? And with the does it need to be middle? Can I put it in a corner? And will it auto stretch the bubble? Or will the bubble only bubble a certain distance? And then anything outside that bubble is just like, well, fuck you. Like, yeah, what's going on? How do we defend against them? Nonsense. Huh? What is this? Nonsense! Nonsense, I say. True. Bubble is centered on the generator. Shit. Well, the most realistic place then would be right there. Because then we'd have like a main basey building-y type thingy there with all of our, like, you know, constructors and shite in it. And then we'd have our geothermal powery plant type thing there. So we could do some kind of makeshifty kind of bullshittery over here to put the bubble shield on. Or F your bubble shield. Where will the trees go? I don't know, okay? Right. What I was going to do down here, in here, let's have a few of these, just for giggles. There's something like that hides underneath the ramp, you know, and it's just like, ah, look, yeah, the ramp's up. You can see the capacitors now, or something, you know, or words that you may say. Trees go in storage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually care. Don't be like, don't roll it back now, okay? We know you care. You come across all like disconnected, emotionless little bastard, but really, you really want to know where I'm going to put the shield. Can't wait. I know. It's okay. Soon, DM. All right. The bubble affects the whole base. It doesn't actually matter where it is. But visually, it doesn't matter where it is. The bubble is just a visual thing, isn't it? Emotionless little bastard isn't Vermilion a New Zealander. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, he's placing the shield. This is my favorite bit. Exactly. He's like, oh, I can't wait for him to place the shield. Right, so which allowed in blueprint, no. Allowed in blueprint, no. Allowed in blueprint, no. Hang on. Hold up. There it is. Found it. Don't worry. At ease. As you were. The plasma shield generator is a shield generator based on alien technology. It generates a dome-shaped shield of plasma, held in place by an EM field that consumes less pentaxid in power than other shield generators. However, the low capacity means that it requires either an extremely large support structure or a battery of shield capacitors. 50,000 CPU, 20,000 hit points though. That is a boost. 30 kilowatts. 500 watts in idle. You bastard. TK, you got it. TK, you know exactly where I'm at. Right. Bastard. Wherever he puts it, Lainey will relocate it to her bedroom. Her box of shame will be well shielded. Alright, how big is this stupid thing anyway? Okay, it's not big. It's only a little tip. It's a little tip, guys. Teeny little tip. Tip. Alright. The rough center of the base would probably be like here on the edge of the landing pad, which means we need a tower going whoop to daisy, like that. And then you slap it in the middle there. And that means that it will project a bubble dome over the CV landing pad. Yeah! But of course, that does mean the cement rotation is killing me. I know, right? It's textured already. What is this going on? Why? What? It's all the same. So stupid, isn't it? Anyway. Bubble shield. Done. Now turn it on. Hang on. I need a pentaxid tank for that. Wait, hang on. Pentax. Go. Yes. Cut off this corner. This corner is unbubbled. And this corner is unbubbled. The bubble is insufficient. The bubble appears regardless of chargeability. It's just a facade, isn't it? Facade. Okay. Bad boob job. Build ruined, scrap it. Should start the build with the bubble shield generator. I don't know how you'd get a CV landing pad within that shield, that bubble anyway. You'd just be a regular base. Maybe a small hangar and a couple of SV pads, but no CV bay hangar landing pad thing. No. It's a sphere, so you could put it upside down on the bottom. That's amazing. It is as well. Cool. Upside down on the bottom. 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 Okay. That would actually produce a much larger sphere. Hang on, let's test this hypothesis. Be gone. Pop. And we can move it further inland, to encompass things. Where the fuck is that? Okay, right. Oh, I see now. I need to move it. Oh, now it's all kinds of wrong. Let me move it over here. Excuse you? Oh, well, that's just terrible, isn't it? It would need to go really, really underground. I need to put it like really far down. Even further down. Daja, use a babooba. Miss, I don't have a babooba. It's a booba. Need to penetrate it deeper. Deeper. That is pretty good, actually. I think that's almost... I think it needs to go... It goes down maybe a couple of blocks and then back and this way. So like, yeah. Do shields overlap? And does the section where they overlap provide extra protection? Hold up. Allowed. How many allowed? 1. No, they don't overlap. You're allowed 1. 1 of the bubbles. 1 la bubble is all the bubbles you're allowed to bubble. One la bubble. Now we just need that bubble to be airtight. Probably better to leave it until it's been spawned to install a dome shield. How are you supposed to get my shut up? What does this do to the cost? Radiation shielding, heat exchangers, plasma converters, rostrum zirconium upgrade kits, aluminium. Yeah, no, that's not too bad. I just leave that in the blueprint. That'll be all right. And then you just page down it until it's sunken into the ground where you want it, and you get a boobler. You get a boobler. That works. Get a secret underground bloobler. A boobler. Boob base. Yeah, you got it, Grunner. Drills. I know, yeah, but no. No, I'm not doing that. No. No. I see your proposed solution, and I raise you not happening. Make it elevator blocks down if you need to get to it. We are the boob. Resistance is futile. I like the elevator block suggestion. That's a good idea. Only elevator blocks weren't an enormous amount of electronics. Did Miso and Laney sponsor this? Why Miso? Oh, the boober chunks. Gotcha. Understand now. Vermilion, can I steal one of your landing pads? Thank you. I don't know which one to do, though. It'll be a Polaris one. Hang on. Raid. Eternal? Dock. Why are you on there? Oh, it's gonna crash it. I don't think I've got your I need your construction sets. I don't know. I'm like a nice one. Nice one, Vermilion. It's an SV landing pad from the trade station. Colonists have the best landing pad. Alright, cool. I gotta wait for the blueprint library to think about its life decisions for about an hour. Oh. Please stand by. Alright. Now I've got to change it to call. Oh, the nest. Are the shield bubbles a set size? If they are, could you build multiple shield bases to overlap the base? You can have a shield generator per base, I suppose, yes. And I suppose they would rub elbows, but they are set size, yeah. Trading hub? Asteroid trading. Wait, this is all BAO. This isn't, where's the... Eden. E2. Here we go. Colonist Way Station. Wormhole Akua. Colonist. Deco. Satellites. Colony. Pirates. Bar. Colonist. Procyon Lab. Sigma. Colony. The bubble is just a facade, guys. It's a facade. Colonist Defense. Colony platform. Ocean platform. Trader. Space Colony. Colonist Station. Relay Station. Probably not space. They won't have much in the way of Colonist Defense. Unused. Trade Station. Colonist. TSO Colonist 1 Trade Station. R2BA underscore colonist. R2 BA colonist. Colony large. This'll do. Large. That doesn't have any landing pads in it. I mean, it's got that one, the inset one, but I mean external ones. That looks awesome though, by the way. That looks great. Space Colony. Polaris. Colonist. I don't want orbital. I want ground. Defense. Auto miner. Platform. No. They are nice landing pads, but they're not what I have in mind. They're the raised ones, the single, like, thin platforms is what I was thinking. I think... Hang on. Let me grab the Polaris trade station. Yeah. No! It's going to redo the whole thing. Pole. They are nice landing pads, though. They're very much part of the building. They look like Star Warsy. Hey, Merlin! Where's the hot tub? I haven't done the hot tub yet. Old. Need the construction sets. Okay, yeah, I think I need the construction sets. Popo. R2 EA Old Deco. Oh my god, that's not new. Hang on. What the fuck was that? RBA. Oh dear. RBA. Space Station 2. That's the Badger. That's just what I wanted, this thing here. I don't know if I could fit both of them in that space. I don't think so. That's sort of one. Yeah, okay. Much simpler than I remember it being. There was like quite a complex little structure you had with ramps and deco and stuff, but just a half blocks, isn't it? How to steal other people's stuff, guys. 101. Oh, it is much smaller, actually. Maybe I can fit both of them in there. That'd be quite cool, then, actually. Let me remove that. Let's grab them both. Really how to steal Vermilion stuff. Yes. It's a good looking landing pad. Like, it's simple, it's effective, it does the job nicely. And it will fit beautifully in this space. Look at that. And it's pink! Ah, shit. I need to move it over one. Yeah, undo. Paste. Pink. Smashing. Lovely stuff. All right. Thank you for a million. Send me the bill. The Laney's construction kit. Laney's construction kit is... There you go. Just that block. That's just it. You can copy that, paste that block as many times as you want. Kind of digging the purple. Always R2BA. Good to know. All right. Let's get rid of that one there. Let's just copy that one into a boop slope. Oh, look, I even copied the steam effect over. Dope. I'm happy with that. Steamy. Alright, so there we go. We got a couple of little landing pads. For some smaller SVs on the outside. Good. I think I'll put a lot of clutter around here and like little boxes and stuff, and I'll make a little pathway through into this area, for making the runway, as it were. So it looks like kind of like a little loading area. Pink and yellow confirmed. Earlier when Spanj painted his run. Alright. Are you actually keeping it pink? Riot. Gary, what you got against pink? What's the matter? What's the problem? San, you guys, you feeling a little insecure? You're not liking the pink? I mean, it is, it's definitely got character. You know? Pink the new grey. I could see if I could make it work yellow and pink if that's what you guys want. That is purple, is it? Looks pretty pink to me. You saying purple to make yourself feel better? It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry. It's not going to hurt you. You'll be okay. Right, I'm going to put the inactive generators in just so I can build around them. And then we're going to have to take them up. It's going to be interesting because I think the generators need to touch the ground, right? They need to be connecting with the ground. Let's turn this around, actually. I don't actually know if that's true or not. I assume they need to be in contact with the ground. But to be honest, they might just need to be on a planet connected to a base. To be honest, I don't know. Because they're not ground placeables, are they? So why would a Revian put in there a check to say, check if the ground is touching? I don't think he would. I think he'd just be like, yeah, put it where you want. It doesn't matter. Pastel-themed base. Mmm. Delicious. Love me a pastel. Right. And then put the other two, because we can have 4, remember? We're going to put all 4 here. But the other 2, I don't know why I'm rotating these, are the same either side. There we go. Our geothermal power plant is ready to rock and roll. Concrete base around it. How pricey are these compared to elevators? What? What's elevators got to do with it? What? Why? Oh no, we've got the old copy and texturing. Can we use these ones today? Or is that not going to work because there isn't a middle one, is there? Oh my. Well, that is embarrassing. What does one do now? Gosh. What a tragedy. Do they have booby protection? Are they covered by shields? I think so. Shields! Bubble me! Just about. I may need to move these actually a block to the left, because that corner is just outside the bubble. The boobler. Hang on. 1 second, guys. Right, sorry about that. I may need to go in a minute. I don't know. See how it goes, but that was the nursery calling. Little girl's got a rash, basically. So we're going to need to take her to the doctors, see what's going on. I'm sure she's probably fine. Probably nothing. It's probably just like hives or something to pollen or whatever. But best to be sure, isn't it? Wife's going to go pick her up now, but I might need to go at any point, basically. See what we can do. Anyway. Kids. Never a bloody dull moment. Spanj's chair is more entertaining than work. Good. I'm happy to be more entertaining than work. That's absolutely fine. Right, Kiki. Yeah, I mean, she's our first, but I'm not too worried. It's quite funny. We took her to the doctor once, and the doctor was like, "Yeah, kids they kind of fix themselves. There's not really much we could do." It's like, oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. Sure. Thinking like a little a turret here, a tower, tower of turret, turrety tower of anyway. I just think maybe I need to do something here to this power plant first, because I also need to figure out a way of getting into it, and I'm thinking I might maybe just extend this walkway and out here and in to this. Yeah. Well, see. Getting some pipe work in at least, see? Okay, you're getting some pipe work in. That's good. Right, go continue that over here. And then that will need to be this guy. This guy. This guy. That guy. Stairs. Okay. And we need to build some kind of like structure here. Say needs a strong word, but and once again, I would like to show off the geothermals using some heavy glass here. So we're going to do that. And these are 3 buys. So you can either do like a full width glass peep show or just a short peep show. I'm going to do a little peep show. Little peep show. Right. And then well, that's the floor. So then we can do stairs down. And I'll do round like that. Okay. Now I think I can turn on symmetry mode for this little bit at least anyway. I always do this. I always turn symmetry mode on. Say if I'm like working on a base section like that. See, that's not right, is it? Gonna be one notch to there. There we go, that's correct. Like a base section like this. And then I sort of forget that it's on and start working on another bit of the base. And do it all over the shop. Always the way. Hi, hello. Some of your blocks are pink. Thank you. AD dude. I haven't done the colouring and texturing yet. Okay, so that is just left over from ripping it off of Vermilion's build, alright? So, at ease, you pinkest. You bleeding pinkest. Think the Empyrion copyright strike. Wow. You guys are seriously upset with pink, huh? Oh. Yeah, if I did this, if I did that, right? Look what it does to the other side. So annoying. Hey, Mr. Jiggles. What in the pink bits is going on? Not in the pink bits, Mr. Jiggles, no! Now we're gonna have a talk. Ah. Let's all remember at the end of this that it's all Mr. Jiggles' fault, alright? It's salmon. It's salmon. Yep. Salmon. Sure. It could be salmon. That's just, if you want it to be salmon, it could be salmon.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Who's welcome aboard? Gear Nemesis. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the Prime sub, 9 months. Logged in just to prime you from watching the last hour on YouTube. Just priming? Well, thanks, Geo Nemesis. Joel Cat, thank you for 34 months, 40 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed that. And Kiki, thank you for the 13 months, an hour ago. Role play a runway. Clearly, this is not intended to be a Chaos Crew flown vessel. Morning. Carrier, I assume. Base, Kiki. You know that now, though. This is an awkward bit of corner, isn't it? I don't know what I'm going to do here. This is awkward. Awkward. Demonetized? Wait, did I sing something? Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry, guys. Where the fuck is that fucking block? Probably building this out of carbon at this point, really. This sort of stuff, it holds no value in the build in terms of, like, you know, it's just decorative, right? So should now be plastic, which I know is, it's like not allowed anymore. Plastic. It's a proper scumbag material, isn't it? However, it is quite good at making chimneys. Carbon in the base. By that time, you should have billions of iron. Yeah, true. New title idea for your building stream: 50 Shapes of Grey. I like that. What did I miss? Hey, Rick. Bounce says, it would be really cool if they can make it so the blocks can move 1 degree at a time instead of a 180. You should be able to move the blocks in any direction and resize them in any shape you want. Bow, you're looking for a different game there, buddy. Have you heard of a game called Avorion? Yeah, you want to be doing that stuff? Then that game is really good at that. Avorion. I don't know why I pronounced it like that, but there we go. Avorion. Ah, see, I'm doing it again. Oh, mind you, actually, maybe I'll be alright with 4 chimneys. I'm good. My god, I've left the frickin' symmetry on again. But it's okay. Interesting. These are some thick ass chimneys. Chimney. Plastic is only an issue when you make combat ships out of it. There you go, see? And that's why the new Akira class over there has no plastic. It is all combat steel, as you know, baby. Copy, paste, shift. Paste, shift. Paste. Yeah, power plant. Actually looks a bit like a power plant. Cap your chimney with an advanced technical block. What about that? Oh, exciting. Advanced technical blocks. Here we go. Yeah, and it fits. We put that on one above, actually. We put that over the blocks that I had. Hang on, let me do that. Oh, nice. Nice. As if it's nicer on top or sunk in. And probably being sunk in is you don't get that kind of like roundedness about it. If it fits, he places. Nice. There are bigger versions, but not even sized, right? I think I might have to just flat flat block it and trust the texturing, because yeah, the sort of square corners in there just kind of like really upset the whole effect there. I think there are bigger versions, but not even sized yet. The medium doesn't fit, and the really big chief, unfortunately, is too big. The medium is like, oh, that's 3. Do a 3x3 tower. This is a 4. And that's 5. 3x3 tower isn't too difficult to do. It's just not very round, you know. Not very round. We'll stick with that one for now. The small. It just means you need bigger towers. Right click to enlarge it. Yeah, so that's what. You could have that on one side, which looks off center and weird, or the large boy, which would just hang over the edge like that. But the only one that actually fits is the small chappy there. So there we go. All right. We have a power station. Let's build. I'm gonna build a turret here. I'm gonna build. There's room over here for a similar looking thing. I'm gonna turn symmetry off now. I suppose the towers can be reasonably elevated, can't they? So I've got these bloody chimneys here. Got these bloody chimneys in the way. What's the max CPU over base? Like 800,000 or 900,000 or something, I think. 4 2x2 on top. What? 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 What if the tower shrinks to the size of the technical block at the tip? That would look weird. That would probably look like a sex toy. Not gonna lie. Gonna look weird. Hi. Hello. Are you okay? Yeah. 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 It's fine to me. Freaking fine. It's fine to me. Anyway. Minor childish interrupters. So let's see. If I wanted to make a rounded tower here, the best way to do that would be and fit a turret on top. So let me get turret. Turret should we have, guys? Base turret defense. Missiles are great. They track. They hit hard. Should we start with just like cannon stuff though? The base attacks in Reforged 2 are pretty savage. I think like medium flak turrets, and then like a couple of light cannons around them. Where's that Arnold blurb wanting to see the baby? Never trust the texturing. Why, Draken? Try 4 turbines on top of the chimney. Why 4? And I kind of, that's what I thought you meant, but I'm like, are you just like, why? Are you mad? Oh, I don't know where that one went. Great. They look like the ring devices from Stargate. Yeah, what? Why? What's going on with this? I don't know why. I can hear it. I can literally hear that, right? That was I can hear it in my brain mind. Not on top of each other. Arranged 2x2x2. Right. Like, Well, that ain't gonna work either, is it? Ding, 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 like that. Now it looks like a drone. Overlap. Denied. Right, so that would be 1 and 2. That won't work. Let's put it there. If I wanted any kind of like power type arrangement. Then then what? We put a block there before we go around again. That'll be down. Can you imagine that there? And then a block. Down. 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 But I want to integrate it into the wall anyway, so. Having those turbines stick out the side of the chimney wouldn't be bad, although you wouldn't be able to see the spinny bits. Yeah, I mean, with those, I'd probably be better off going down to a 2x2, you know, just using the roundy blocks like that and making a chimney like that. If I'm going to use those. If I want to use the larger ones, then I have to make the circle out of like what I'm doing here with the tower, right? Because that is probably a 5, isn't it? That would sit on top of that. So that's the kind of circle I'd have to make. If I wanted to use that one, which is much bigger than the space I have. So ideal solution for these towers is actually just bring them down to the edge rounds and bring them in a little bit. And maybe I could use the circle I got there as the base of that. Would probably look better. Right now I'm just going to work on this turret for a second and then I'll come back to it. The base has run out of power. Yeah, I did have a small fuel tank in it, so it makes sense. And you can see how much power the capacitors are consuming, I guess. 2.7 kilowatts. We know that I get about that from 1 GEO. So I'm hoping we'll be able to run this base. I mean, it won't have 2 furnaces in it. It'll have one deconstructor. A much smaller farm. Probably only 2 fridges. What about 4 pipes up from the center of the chimney at different heights? 3 comments ignored. I'm in the naughty corner or something. No, guys, I'm not seeing them. Wait. I'm not ignoring your comments. I think I gotta scroll up for that last one. Where are you guys? What are you saying? Guys. Rotate those advanced tech blocks by 90 degrees. Put them along both sides like wheels. Right, sorry. Guys, if I do miss your comments, I do apologize. It's not intentional. I would never do that. They would never do that. Will you curve off the... Spanj is hyperfocus. Above the wall, combine the two towers into one 5x5 tower. Hey, guy. New base, dude. New ground base. We're in space, though. We are in space, but it's a new ground base. A new ground base for space. Wait, no, wait. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Right, so if I put a turret on top of that, that's great. That'll be able to shoot at its height or up perfectly fine, but it won't be much use for anything else. So I'm going to create a platform. There. And there. And we're going to have... And I don't know if I'm overdoing this, to be honest. I may be overdoing it. But we'll see what happens. Cannon. 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 Really don't like how much you gotta stick these freaking platforms out in order to get a turret on them, you know? But it is what it is. Right, I'm gonna stick a flak turret up there. Put a turbine under the turret. Alright. Okay. Right. Spanj, build a cozy home for Gerald that you are so much fond. Yeah. Gatling on the bottom to deal with infantry. Have you seen a cannon turret and what it does to infantry now? A blam. I do like the explosions. They are much fun. Blam. Yeah, those cannon turrets explode now too. Infantry, confetti, fine pink mist. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Right, so if I now copy this tower to that corner and subsequently that corner and then that corner, we should have a pretty decent defense. I don't think I can have more than 12 light turrets though, I think, isn't it? Is it 12 or is it... Oh, it's 24. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Good. Can you not put Gerald in prison next to the shield generator? The CPU for these turrets? I think we're good up to 800,000, and then obviously we will need some generators and stuff, which are going to consume a lot. Also constructors and yada 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 yada. But I think we'll be okay with these turrets. Well, I'll monitor it, and if we need to, like, say, ditch these for sentries, then so be it. But let's see what we can get away with for now. I'm not going to math it as I go. That's just going to piss me off. Right. Let's grab this. Yeah, loads of space for it. Excellent. 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 What shield capacity are we up to now? We got that plasma shield thing. 14,000. Most of that is just on the blocks. Each concrete block is giving us plus one shield capacity. So yeah. That's pretty alright. Oh, I just thought of something. I need a ground entrance. Oh, a ground entrance. Olympic size swim. Hang on, I need to pee. We'll be right back. returneth. Been a lot of chair today, isn't there? There's been a lot of chair. Announcement. Man just had a thought. One shield per block. Build a wall. Yeah. Well, this wall is going to be like 3 thick as well. So, well, maybe 2 thick with a spaced armor in between. It's gonna be thick, boys. It's gonna be thick. All right. Yeah, I was just at a wall entrance thing. Thingy-majig. Words. I'm glad you guys love the chair so much. And voluntarily leave more. Chair stream. You can get like 1,000 pounds in donations for the chair stream. And be like, what the hell, man? What am I even doing? Why am I even here? Okay. So, ground entrance. Underneath the wall. Under the wall. Under the wall. Maybe, perhaps maybe. We can have a ground-based entrance. Time to put Gerald over a lava pit. Oh, that time is long past. Chair has more soul. Ouch. That really cut. Oof. You know how to freaking hurt. What the fuck? You know how to hurt someone, huh? Really laying the burn on there. Son of a bastard. What are you, 9 by 5? 10 by 5? Yes. Yes. Right, okay. That's the door.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh boy. Subtle there, Gazbeard. Subtle there, buddy. Hold up. Paulak Pierre, thank you very much for the 8 months resub. If you could tell Rav and Verm one thing to add to Reforged Eden 2, what would it be? I don't know, because I haven't played it enough, right? You know, I've only played it up to where I am in my Friday live streams of it. That's it. I haven't been off camera doing stuff. I mean, got Reforged Eden 1 freaking series that I'm trying to finish, you know. I don't have that sort of time, unfortunately. So I really don't feel like I'm any kind of authority to say anything about it right now. What I have experienced of it so far, I have enjoyed immensely. So that's it. That's all I really can say, is that so far I like it. Does that mean that it's forever good? I don't know, you know, but forever good. Probably not. There's probably stuff later in game that's garbage. That I will probably complain about when I get to it, but right now, I don't know. One thing to add. I don't know. Vermilion is still around? No. I don't know. I don't know what I would add at this point. There's nothing that they can. You know, the stuff that I would add is stuff that Elion would have to do. Yeah. I mean, some of the suggestions that I've made, like being able to sell your weapon upgrade kits, this is already being added in. So yeah, it's like I need to get to the end of what's available right now to be able to figure out what it is, if anything, that I feel needs adding. Better economy and non-combat story POIs would be nice. Have more to the game than go here, kill crap, loot, repeat. Yeah, but pretty much every game is go here, kill crap, loot, repeat, isn't it? Yeah. The problem is the non-story ones, or the non-combat story-based ones, is that nobody does them. And the ones that do them skip over all the dialogue, and you'll get very few people like yourself that actually bother reading and taking the time to enjoy said story. It's a very niche thing. I agree with you, yeah, but you know, take for example, the Brotherhood of Fire have some non-combat story missions. Hardly anybody ever knows about them or does them. We need a Gerald POI. Oh god, okay. What would a Gerald POI look like? It'd just be a friggin' strip club with some casino tables. I've just answered my own question. Okay. Good. Cool. No, my next quandary is how I'd have to be a manual switch. So I was like, if I set up a signal logic to only shut these shutters when you approach it from the inside, it's like, you're taking off, shut the shutters so you can use the ramp, right? But what if you want to go out the ramp? You're like, damn it, can't get out, the signals keep locking me out. So the signal coming from this direction is easy enough, but a signal out here, if something's coming inbound on there, opens all the shutters up and opens the door, and in you go. The other direction is the tricky bit. Yes, very few actually go to far space. There will be different story starts for each starter planet in the future. It could be a mission to free Gerald from a Zurax volcano base. Who would even do that? Why would you even do that? There are 2 new traders to sell your weapon mods to: aftermarket arms and auxiliary augments. Nice. I like that. I like story stuff. Just after you play, though, once it gets samey. Yeah. But he's in prison for being a colossal douche. Yeah. Well, Bill and Amanda, you now do have adjustable gravity generators, although admittedly they're not adjustable gravity generators. They're varying sizes of gravity generators, which allow you to have fields the size roughly that you want. So that's nice. Well, you know, tick that off the list. All right, ground entrance, main entrance, ramp thingy. I'll figure out the signal logic later, but there we go. Dun 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 dun. Gerald is behind the Brotherhood of Fire. Shuyu is not. He's not that smart. Creel will be worked on in full later and will be part of the Ningguez story start. Ooh, I like that. I'm excited. That's exciting. Right, let's sort these towers out because they are just an abomination right now. Actually, do you know what? There's a much quicker way of doing this. Go splurge. Do we want that? No, let's have a little base. Let's have a little base of them, and then we'll build a tower off that base. Splurge, splurge. And then we go delete. 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 I don't want to go as high as this turret. I want to go not as high as the turret. But then is that going to look like really silly and stumpy? Little bitty chimneys. But me, or do they look a bit silly? So if I can make them higher than the turret, then they're going to obscure the turret's fire. But by not making them higher than the turret, they just look kind of inadequate. You have the max amount of geothermal? Yes, sir. Oh yeah, a geothermal power plant in here. Ready for some internal work and texturing and whatnot. Make it look good. Hey, I am off. I think Pesh and Wastelanders have been removed from Reforged Eden 2. That's what Vermilion's saying. Yes. I don't need it on a combine harvester. I've got a combine harvester. And I'll give you the key. It's a little too lumpy. I don't know how lumpy it is. I'll put some effects projectors on those as well and get some actual smoke coming out of them. Steam. There we go. We'll have a full geothermal power plant going on down there. Noise. Center the towers on the windows. I could do, yeah. Not a bad detail. They might look a little bit too spread out and stuff, I don't know. Too bad you couldn't paint it copper color and call it the Duracell. Alright. Yes, I want my answer for my super chat. Oh, sorry, I didn't even hear that go off. Hey Peter, how you doing? Also, Bill and Amanda, thank you for the $2. Good morning to you. Peter, thank you for the €2. Is the new SV on the workshop, and why not? It will be on the workshop very soon. I will give, before the end of the stream, I'll go back over the ships over there that are ready to go, or are being worked on right now. The Javelin is one of them, which is very, very nearly ready. Yeah, sorry, I missed the super chat there. Move the way. Something comes up, and then distractions happen, and blah, it all goes horribly wrong. Anyway, this is getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. All right. Next step is the main base structure itself. So all 20 of these container extensions, hopefully, are going to be accessible from here. So we're going to connect it directly to the hangar bay. We're going to have a nice little way in, a lower level, sort of a basement level where the access to those are, and then main level, which is one block above. We'll have our access to the hangar bay. Now, we are probably going to have to eat through a bay, one of the parking bays, to create a main way out of the hangar into this thing. I'm thinking right here, basically, right at this side, so it's right nearest there. Yeah. Okay. So just eat through this bay, create an entrance here, straight into the main base area. Just have a nice long corridor in the basement area, and then everything else on the bottom level will be like fuel tanks. Epic amount of fuel tanks. It's the pain to be a popular streamer that I took you. I could spend a whole stream just reading chat. There's enough chat that I could just talk to you the entire time. But if I get anything done on here, I have to ignore you guys for a little while. And by the time I come back to you, your chat's scrolled off the page. So I'm not complaining. I'm absolutely not complaining. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. But it is definitely a challenge. 100% a challenge. All right. So, brain. Power on. Boot mode. Legacy. I don't know. Anyway, so we've got these defensive towers. We're going to have a couple of turrets on the front of the gate here. We've got the main pad coming here. Let's carry on the wall round so we know what sort of dimensions we're working with. The main base, I want to be quite vertical. I want to almost have like a control tower type deal. Go with over the landing pad. But I don't want it to interfere with the CV being able to actually land on there. So I need to put a control tower, quite dealio type thingy on it, but have it on this side. Probably build it like here, like a nice glass tower type thing, like straight out of Pioneer Outpost maybe. Before I start building that tower, I think it's probably in time, now that I've got the footprint of this base sorted, to transfer it to Planet and do a structure integrity check on everything. Make sure it sits in the ground nicely, because I want to build that tower with structure integrity switched on. I'll need another defense turret here and on that corner as well. That's actually going to dictate. I should have saved this as a part. Just sped that up. do need to start using Vermilion's construction sets more, I think, because it's got some nice walls on there, you know, and I just changed the color on them because they're already textured and stuff. And so I put Xerox walls on my base and just paint them pink. In fact, they will copy and paste pink anyway, won't they? It'll look good. It's difficult to make walls look good, you know. You have to do a lot of block work. There we go. That's the footprint of our base. It's a little bit bigger than that POI. Integrated CV landing pad, integrated geothermal energy. Now that leaves a quarter of this for our main base, where we need to also squeeze on a bunch of solar panels as well. This is why we have wallpaper and posters. You're here to keep the chair time limited, so it's more valued. Right. More defense gas sentry along the walls. Yeah, I mean, definitely at the entrance here, I was going to put a couple of extra guns there. I don't know if more is necessary because these cannon turrets will have a view all the way down the wall from both directions. So anything getting up to the wall is going to get annihilated. Plus, most of the stuff is obviously traveling over the wall anyway. The sentry guns on the inside of the wall would be good in case troop transports land inside. So we need a sentry gun that has view over this whole court. Sentries have view of the platform itself and any gaps really where Xerox soldiers can hide like little scumbags. But bearing in mind this wall is going to be like an extra block thick all the way around. And on the outside, probably a thin block at least anyway, or medium. These guys. Half blocks, that's the one. Your base color choices can play an active aspect of your defense. No Xerox soldier wants to be manned at a captured base that's pink. That's a good point. Can somebody explain how I can start bounty hunting in Empyrion? I'm in my 30 hours in game and I love this role. I mean, combat sites. And the main thing, there isn't really bounty hunting. You just kind of like stumble across every now and again a bounty and you're like, ah, great. You're going to go turn it in, you know? It'd be really cool if there was like bounty hunting PDA missions that give you like locations and they were sort of randomly generated or whatever. But I think that's probably beyond the PDA. The PDA's abilities. Right, let's have a look at creating that entrance I was just talking about. I figure actually maybe we just embrace that. I'm going to go straight for that. And let's have a platform that comes out to here. And I'm just doing a little bit of a floor plan right now of what I'd like. So we have this corridor that comes along there. Put a roof on this and that, and everything will be great. And first thing that we want to be greeted with is constructors. Furnaces, although we don't necessarily need access to those. Deconstructors. Hey Sean, good morning to you too, sir. Converting the base to a CV and flying it down to a planet. These cannon turrets will be able to shoot incoming drones, no problem. They are elevated enough, the drones will get annihilated, they've got good gun depression. If you look at that angle there, that's how much they can gun depress up to. So they can gun depress, they'll be able to shoot like that. Pretty much. Trying to get into it. Where the turret rotates. They'll be able to shoot up like that. So they're being underslung like that is not limiting. If anything, these guys on top have less firing angle down, you know, because depending on where you put your base, of course. I have, you know, the turrets up on the hill over in the lava base. These guys, right? These guys on top are next to useless. They're too high. The drones fly underneath them. They can't shoot down high enough, far enough. So, you know, it's having the turrets kind of elevated is great, but drones actually fly quite low to the ground, really. On approach. Again, depending on where you place the base. If you in a crater, you place it in a crater, the drones have got to come over that crater. They're obviously going to be really high. They're only the top turrets are really going to be able to deal with that. But on top of a hill, these guys are going to be your boss. What are you two doing? Bacon Bay? Yeah. Gazbid's got it right. It's Bacon Bay. A bottle of water. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah, you put a bottle of water. Blighthead, where are you? I need a bottle of water out here. Anyway. What are the ingredients in a bacon bay? Bacon, bread, ketchup, brown sauce, whatever your poison is. More correctly, a bacon and egg bay. Haha! Sausage, bacon and egg bay. I raise you. Yes. That's elite. Don't even need sauce if the bacon is top tier farm stuff. Very true, very true. Absolutely. Yeah, John, you're spot on. Is the brown sauce Heinz 57? Brown sauce up to you. Now, I'm not going to tell you what sauce you can have. If you're having sauce, your sauce. Make your sauce. Choose your sauce. Stick with your sauce. Be loyal to your sauce. Your sauce. Don't betray your sauce. Trust your sauce. Sauce. Anyway. Let me just shove some fuel tanks in here. The big chappies. There we go. Big fellas. Right, I'm trying to think here. So I figured like this is the main entrance, and then you have flanked of constructors and deconstructors here. And then you got the wall dividing your constructor room off, and then I don't know what. And then this could be maybe your farm, your food farm, and then we'd have an upstairs that is like maybe a pentaxid farm above that, along with medical above that and stuff like that. And then that's pretty much all you need for a base. The rest is just going to be decoration, isn't it? Really. Bacon and brie. Oh, that is rich, dude. Partial to a pepper gravy as my sauce of choice. Jackal, never tried it. Sounds great. Bacon buddies, no sauce. Spanj's sauce of choice is Xerax tears. Mike's hungry now. Sorry, Mike. It's awesome the fact that you have all those activities in one single game, even with the NPC models not being so much polished. It's becoming my main space sim. Waz, hell yeah, dude. Thanks for the culinary sidetrack. Yeah. That's it. The culinary sidetrack. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All welcome in the culinary sidetrack. I hope you're well. Right, so I'm going to space these out. Not because I'm worried about explosions or anything, but because we have a ridiculous amount of space to work with. And this is gonna absolutely kill our CPU. About not quite halfway, but we're getting there, you know. This base is going to be able to run at full fuel for about 1,000 years, give or take. About 1,000 years. I'm also going to put in a large generator in here, and we can have a nice chunky generator room built around this. I don't think we'd need that much generator power, but you can never be too careful with generator power. We have to charge at quite a mighty shield, so say mighty, 16,000 shield. Not that great, is it? Show me what you got. 33%.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, we'll be alright with power-wise, I think. 33, basically a third of its power capacity. Easy mode. And then, I don't know what we're going to do with that. Maybe I'll leave that open. Yeah, there you go. Open space, do what you want with it. Up to you. Butter must be real butter, or it's just petroleum products. Damn! You guys have got some standards, huh? I mean, you're not wrong. Fairness. Right, I think what I'm going to do... Easy. No idea what I'm going to do with that space. Right, what are we up to now? 376. We do need a CPU room as well. Maybe I can build that over there, like a little computer core. It's going to be very spaced out, basically. First couple of levels. I think what I'll do, I'll build this up to just under the height of the landing pad, and then have this area, the tower. They're probably only going to come, I say tower, it's probably only going to come up to about here-ish. And then it's just going to be like gratuitous building at that point. Which for a survival build isn't like what you really want. But it could make, I suppose it could turn it into a POI as well at some point. Make a good good POI. We'd have to, I mean, it'd take a lot of tweaking to get it into a linear-ish progressive POI like the ones we like. But yeah, right, let me just blueprint this as is. Let's get rid of you. Wait. There you go. Frozen. The game's frozen. Completely frozen. Hello? Could be in trouble here. Wow, it's a lot of garlic. Alright, let me go back over here. You just got about enough time to show you guys Right, so the Javelin is ready to go on the workshop. I mean, it's pretty much ready at the end of the last stream. I just haven't got around to actually doing all the pictures and descriptions and the uploading and yada 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 yada. So it's got a texture job on it. I've stuck with the green for the showroom version, but obviously I showed you guys how to swap the colors out with the color tool, so you can put in whatever color you want. Just bear in mind that these ramp blocks and stuff, they don't texture and they only use the base color, which is why I'm kind of limited on what I can do with this thing. I stuck with the green because it's pretty much it would look the spiciest, basically. It looks pretty cool. And as we know, and as we saw, it's pretty damn effective. So I hope you like that. That'll be on there in the next day or so. And then the Akira class that I'm still working on in the background here and there is fully textured on the outside now. So exterior texturing is done. But I'm still working on the inside. So I've got the hangar bay. I've started working on the interior. But there's still a lot to do, and the interior is always the hardest texture and the longest. So shield room still needs texturing. Basically anything up and down still needs texturing. Bridge still needs work. Things like the brig down here hasn't been touched yet, so still lots of work. Still need to do signposting, LCDs and stuff, and then that will be on the workshop hopefully in a week or so, and then she'll be ready to kick the crap out of the Xerax, basically, because we've tested her as well, and even in the hands of someone that doesn't know what they're doing, it kicked ass. So my wife talked to me. What ship is this? I shot twice. So it hasn't really got a name yet. It's based on the Akira class from Star Trek. So I've been calling it the Akira class for now, but I will give it a proper name. Need to actually like sit down and come up with one that's cool. I've given it the designation already as NX-42. It just needs a name. So soon. Yeah, maybe I'll call that. It's the USS Soon. Some texture and 4K Star Citizen vibes. Nice. The deflector section could be a forward-facing thruster. Thank you, Kim. Intrepid, yeah. The Intrepid is the Voyager. Voyager is the Intrepid class, isn't it? Hyperball. We'll see what it comes up with. But yeah, so those two will be on the workshop soon, basically, is what I'm getting at. But this guy, yeah, I was really happy with how that performed. I was happy how the Akira performed in combat as well. In terms of Reforged Eden 2 playthrough, I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for a continuation of that. We're going to be in the links for a little while, but I'm working towards the Sea Super Destroyer as my main sort of CV going forward. I need a lot of plasma converters, if you remember last time. So I think we're going to be spending more time just basically doing some of the PDA missions and raiding POIs. I'm going to try and do a lot of abandoned type POIs early on, and then if we can get something like the Tomahawk in. Why is it so fucking foggy on a creative mode? Seriously. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, if we can get something in, not Friday. Oh, sorry, yeah, Friday. God, it's Wednesday, isn't it? Tomorrow I'm showcasing a game called Cataclysmo. That's what's happening tomorrow. Friday, I'm doing Reforged Eden 2. What day is it? I don't remember. Friday doing Reforged Eden 2. Hopefully I'll see you guys for that. Yeah, we're going to carry on raiding some POIs and trying to get plasma converters. We need more quantums. So yeah, we've got a lot to do before we can get something like the Tomahawk in. That's going to help us defeat Xerax POIs and then increase our loot gain even more. Hopefully we'll maybe leave the starter systems as well. But there's a lot of stuff in the starter systems and in the links. I'm not sure I'm brave enough to go out of the starter systems in the links. Hopefully we can get the Super Destroyer and then leave the starter systems. But yeah, we're going to need a lot of those quantums to do any of that, which means more abandoned POIs. Yeah, so the clear command takes ages. So you start off with a fog and it's not instant. I really wish it was, because it takes ages for it to clear. And then by the time it's clear, the weather thing kicks in again and makes it rain or some nonsense. So yeah, plasma take ages to get. It's taken me about 40 hours to get enough so far. Youch. A million buff plasma loot, please. Thank you. Okay, bye. You can buy them as well. Don't forget, there are traders you can buy them. So if you're working with on money, come on. Thank you. Bloody hell. Stupid thing. Try weather off. Oh, okay. I never actually turned the weather off. That's a good point. Jesus Christ, this takes so long. It's trying to load everything into memory before it then searches it. Re-32. Why are you searching my stuff? Own. Let's narrow it down a bit. Thank you. Right. There we go. So we know that terrain on the creative mode planets is probably the best. But even that is not flat. So this will be interesting to see how it loads in. And what I might need to do to improve it. I might do SIR. We do it a whole page down and we can sink it into the ground. See, and I want to sink it into the ground. Oh, good job. Okay, great. You know what? It's flatter on lava planets, and this is a sort of base you want on a lava planet because it's GEO base, right? So maybe take it. Green is unfavorable, and lowering it down that much is pain in the bumski. There we go. Right, that's actually not too bad, but you can see like there's digging required. Digging will be required. That's fine. Okay. That's interesting. So I might actually elevate that stuff off the ground a little bit more, because you will need to sink this into the ground by a whole block height, basically. I think even on a relatively flat terrain like this. Good to test this stuff, because it means I know then what instructions to put on the spawning instructions on the workshop, like how much to lower it and stuff. The hangar's fine. Good. Some digging required. Always is with well, I say always, it often is with planetary spawned bases, because it doesn't actually clear the ground for you. That would be very exploitable, wouldn't it? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately I've run out of time today. That is going to have to be me. But I hope you've enjoyed this little start of a new base. Coming along quite nicely, I think. A lot of fun with that. Some interesting challenges with the ground base. Always is, but adding the geothermal and the bubble shields and all this extra stuff to it as well is yeah, it's interesting. Good stuff. Hopefully I'll see you next week. We'll continue this. Like I said, we'll get the Javelin on the workshop and the Akira thingy, whatever it's going to be, on there as soon as I can. thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much for all the wonderful donations and subs and resubs and the gifting of the subs and everything in between. You guys have been amazing as always. Thank you so much. Hopefully, I'll see you on Friday for Reforged Eden 2. Otherwise, I'll see you when I see you, and have a great time, whatever you're doing. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you soon. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.